This has been a pretty eventful day. Pretty eventful. I thought I wasn't going to stream because there was a lot of weather warnings, thunder for the most part. But thankfully, that has gone by and nothing terrible happened. Yay. Good for me. Let me start right here. Pull my keyboard. Today's Wednesday. My vacation is nearly over. At least I got to do a lot of this game. Hello, hello. I'm currently uploading all the videos from the past streams, and it's about like 30 hours. And I'm like, how long have I been playing this game? And according to Steam, well over 60. So according to Steam, it says 61.3 hours. Though, I will say, I think one of those hours is not correct. I think some of those minutes, it's at least 58 hours instead, because I do spend some time not actually playing the game, just looking at the extras. So that's not really playtime per se. But yeah, well over 50 hours. So where have we left off? We found the blood belongs to Egert. It matches the one on the disc and the one on the calendar. So there was a third gunman, and that's all we needed to see. So we need to subpoena. We need to subpoena eggs. Yes, Egert. We need to summon him here. He's been shot. So, either he's been shot or yeah, subpoena. Subpoena. I'll say subpoena. Subpoena. It literally means to force someone to get into court and testify. Is it subpoena? 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 Yeah, when you're throwing a subpoena, it is legit. It is legit. It is punishable. It is a punishable offense to ignore a subpoena. I don't remember what punishments you get other than contempt from court. But if it's really extreme, you could go to prison. Yes. You could go to prison if it's an extreme thing. It really depends on the case, of course. Sorry, this music is really good. It's really, really nice. Okay, according to Google, it says Sabina is a written ordinary person to attempting God, and is to someone with a subpoena. Can you ignore a subpoena? Failure to respond to a subpoena is punishable by contempt by either the court or agency issuing the subpoena. Punishment may include monetary sanctions, even imprisonment, although extremely unlikely. Okay. You can't ignore one. You just be ready to pay the price. Also, you can't... Like... One of the biggest things is that if you fail to testify, you don't get to testify. Period. If you change your mind, okay? That's one big rule that a lot of people don't know. Like you freaking get the chance to actually have your voice heard in court, and you decide not to testify. Guess what? You don't get another chance. You don't get another fucking chance. You shut the fuck up. Which could be, you know, it could be to your favor. But, changing your mind? That would never happen in an Ace Attorney. Nah, that would never happen. Never ever. Every time I open the game, I'm so tempted to do one of the escapades or anything. Some of them don't seem to be spoilery. But just in case they are, I'm not touching them. And there's also these. "7 Days of Sin." I find it very strange that unlike that you don't get to view the animes. Like, we have a gallery, but we don't actually see the animes. After beating the case. Very strange. Hello, hello. God damn it. Also, I got spoiled. Today I was talking about this game with a friend, and he was all like, what are your theories? So I was giving him my theories. And he says, oh no, I'm gonna tell you straight up, Wilson is 100% dead. And I'm like, ah, fuck! But that's all he said. And I was like, it took me a second to realize that that's the only thing he challenged me of. And then I was like, Kazuma's alive! And he was like, ah, no! And I was like, you didn't say anything about that one! So I got spoiled there. Inadvertently. In turn, you spoiled us now. Yeah, he just wanted to clarify that John Wilson is legitimately dead. Freaking, the Watson of the game is 100% dead. That's all he wanted to clarify, but he didn't tell me anything else. Because I don't know anything else. Those are the only theories I had. I'm like, Kazuma's alive, and Wilson is alive, and there's like an assassination attempt theory or something like this? Is there like assassins going after Iris and all this shit? That's what I wanted to like throw out there for him. So he just pretty much clarified that nah, John Wilson is 100% assassinated. And that's it. My guess is that the Lord Chief Justice is the one who issued out the assassination. Aww. Ace Attorney Hell. Damn well, theories are always nice to hear about, no matter how weird they are. Of course, absolutely. I love theorizing and making my own AUs because of it. I loves it. Also, what are you doing? What are you showing me? Ba ba ba. Oh fuck, I hate Reddit. You click the side and it just... fucking, I hate this website. Ex-boyfriend is threatening to sue me for breaking up? He keeps throwing around estopel. Estopel. He also works in a law office. This is San Diego. I know you can practically sue anyone for any reason, but this is what can... But what can this actually turn into? I am going to be dragged into court for ending a bad relationship? Oh my god. You'd have to explain what you did that he thinks it qualifies for an estopel claim. It seems highly unlikely if this is a regular ordinary relationship with a regular ordinary breakup. If he's sue you, he won't, for breaking up your promise to love him forever and ever, then he's just blowing smoke. We don't share property, we live separate. He can sue me for emotional distress. We broke up, I cut all ties. He's still texting, emailing, and calling me all day for different numbers. Yeah, the dude is just obsessed. Which, unfortunately, I can fucking relate to. Yeah, it's saying stop. Estopel. It's like a Spaniard saying... Stop, Spider-Man. Estopel is a legal principle that prevents someone from arguing something or asserting a right that contradicts what they previously said or agreed to by law. It's meant to prevent people by unjustly wronged by the inconsistencies of another person's words or actions. Okay. It sounds like a name brand, birth control. Hi, are you just not ready yet? Estopel. No side effects. Estopel. See if Estopel is right for you. See your local doctor. Estopel, the baby. Estopel, the baby. Oh my god. Than Spanish? Well, to me it sounds more like a Spaniard trying to say stop. Estopel. Estopel. Just like when they say Spider-Man. A Spider-Man. Oh my goodness. And use it for anything? Oh god. Estopel ma bambina. Ma bambina. Hi. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen an Italian or a Frenchie in this game series. It's been a hot minute. I hope we get to see an Italian or a French, a Frenchman. Hopefully we get to see one. What's in Italian? I don't know. That's a great question. There is a Frenchie in the second game? Cool, cool, cool. So, where did we left off? We are doing the summation examination a second time. I am less scared. I am less scared. Oh man. So, we're doing it a second time because we need to prove that there was a third party, meaning there was a third bullet. So let's see. We got a Subpiona Egert. Egg Benedict. The defense is rebuttal. Here we go. Time to press all of these. Time to press all of these. Le medal. Le medal. Siri Le Medal. Their name is Siri Le Medal. As in serial murder, serial killer. Oh god. Siri. Just S-I-R-I. Amazing. Let's question only. Shelly Deckler. French cousin. Jack Lemarde. His French descendant. Not descendant, ancestor. The opposite. Silly Melda. That should actually be a legit name of one of the characters. City Mulder. That's great. Hold it! Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? City. Oh, well. Are all members of British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon? It is a good jam. I like this music. It must be the little claps. Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? Yeah, sure. Go tell yourself that. whatever lets you sleep at night. No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Le racism, the prejudice is wrong. It is wrong. Ace Attorney. Such wisdom. They're so proud of how shit they're... Well, so is America, right? They're so proud of their shittiness. Every country is kind of proud of their own shittiness sometimes. Man, he's really distracted by the maid. You are British? Oh no. Get out of here. Get out of here before I fucking just get inside my own little shell. He is horny. How old is this man? I forgot to check again. I don't remember. Can confirm as a Brit. Well yes, might have a point there, I suppose.
Let us forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She clearly a criminal of sort and through and through. Can't deny it.
When you say she'd shown that he had it in her, it had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly. Tried to swipe that only day earlier, hmm? Or am I mistaken?
But that is a big jump from stealing to murder. There is a jump, sir.
Not exactly.
Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
I never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it.
Oh yes, of course. And we already know that it's green. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he?
Oui, oui, le baguette, le viva la révolution. Croissant. Sacre bleu et croissant.
I just remember Team America's dumb opening of the little French boy with his little ice cream saying sacre bleu et croissant.
It's so stupid.
Oh god. And then ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. Which is stupid. Sholmes, that's dumb. You could just talk to the manufacturers instead.
We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we?
By the way, you could also just infer from who it belonged to. There's so many easier ways to figure out what the music box is for that disc.
But I'd like to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
They work somehow. Somehow. He's like that video, that TikTok video of the girl losing her composure because, hey, look, a circle in the square. Oh, look, a triangle. Where does it fit? In the square. Oh, look, a hexagon. We'll go here? No, in the square. And that's Sholmes. Every time he just puts it in the same hole. And the other brain cell is like, no, stop. Stop. You need a link to that? It's such a great video. It's such a good TikTok. Fucking... Shapes in the square hole. Let me, this is a visual of those two brain cells.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes.
Yes.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right.
The square.
Hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right, the square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
And
arch.
you guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
God!
It's amazing. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Also, here you go. I will give you the link. Give me a hot second. give you... Oh, shit! There you go. That's right. It goes in the square. The gilded disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail, which I already have. I already did it! Before I went to sleep yesterday. Let's see. As only 2 bullets were found on the scene, I will say the whole case is done and dusted. Alright, let's question that. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and only 2 guns were fired.
That have been examined by the police. Why couldn't I read that?
When the parlor maid asks how many are there invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose. If it was another bullet somewhere which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A 3rd bullet somewhere in the Seine. Could that even be possible? Can we prove it already? I don't think we can, but I'm gonna... Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna get a penalty! I'm gonna get a penalty! I don't have a bullet! Oh no! They fucking sure got me. Beepy, you misclicked. No, I did not misclick. I thought I had to click it. I didn't know I had to show evidence though. There's no way to get out of this, is there? Okay, time to bite the bullet. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Take that!
I suppose this would pass for the 3rd bullet. It passes for a bullet. As much as you pass for a lawyer, my learned friend. Oh no! Coming from you. I'm going to take that as meaning not much. In no way does it resemble a bullet, if that helps your understanding of my last remark.
Counsel, at the very least I would expect the evidence you represent to be of the correct form.
It's been a long day.
Let's actually try to find the 3rd bullet before we attempt that again, Reno. You idiot. You idiot.
You're gonna ruin your little contraption there.
Hold it!
So if I understood correctly, you need 2 pictures. 1 left eye and 1 slightly different right eye one. Exactly. When you see the scene in 3 dimensions, like this. So, if we had 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see something useful in them. I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is the girl in the dock. How can you be sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, it's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely, it's coming into focus now, isn't it? this is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. Nope, you sure aren't. Simple operation. Who did he operate on?
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? Yeah, he's a surgeon. He's a surgeon. Which, you know, back then, surgeons and doctors were kind of different. Like, surgeons were sometimes also your barber, and they weren't necessarily allowed to give you medicine. They could just perform surgery. Hello. I'm a dentist, a surgeon, and a barber. Like, they would do all those jobs. It was really weird. The defendant's life is on the line here. That's exactly what I was referencing, Flapjack. Would you like a haircut or some surgery?
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Did you actually fix up Sholmes? Huh?
I mean, there was no question that the man was shot, but the bullet has simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
Oh, okay, so he actually... I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What was that fellow's name now? Herlock? No, not Herlock.
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes, good lord! It was that Herlock fellow!
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes. He was shot, but the bullet probably went through his belly. Like, to the side.
That's like using a very latest anesthesia technique. My dad, it was fairly major up, I can tell you.
This is crazy.
Let me see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I can remember correctly.
Not through his body, probably like just took out a chunk of his stomach here. Belly, not stomach. He looked to be fine. He was talking with Susato at the end of the last part. So he's okay.
He said he'd been shot by some criminal or other. So I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb, and I couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw my hands up and just stitch the fellow back up.
Oh my god. I hate to state the obvious, but...
Yes.
Surely that's because the bullet was still at the scene of the shooting.
Counsel for the defense is correct. As it merely showed in this photographic print.
The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar is hanging by the door. I don't think it went through him, because the blood on the calendar does not belong to Sholmes. It belongs to Egert. Very strange. I think you'll find it quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Ha! Who do you think I am, son?
Well, do you remember number 4 is the best I can do?
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, it flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all.
So it did go in him? It didn't graze him? What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I set to slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
It's almost as much as a mystery as how this jury was put together. Yeah, I'm glad that they're pointing out this is so contrived that these same people are here. Where's an expert when you need one? Hey, we have a bullet expert. We have bullet expert. So maybe he'll say something, but I'm going to press everybody anyway. Left theft the previous day. I can see I'm busy for day ahead. What do you mean you're in for a busy day?
Forgot to say. Stop. Do excuse me. Stop. I'm a communications officer. Stop.
A communications officer? Does that have something to do with the sending telegrams?
Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code.
Morse code.
And tap it out to the entire world electronically.
To the entire world?
Stop. Thousands of miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. Information transmitted from all corners of the globe. Stop.
Ah, yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or light before, wasn't she?
I specialize in communicating information from government departments and newspaper offices. Stop.
I see.
I'm sure I have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine.
Oh, really? That is very extra indeed. To type everything in Morse code. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? Here we go. Ballistics expert. I'm beside myself with the fact that he's here. I never expected him to show up. I never expected him. Yeah, it's him. Yeah. It is Russian. There is nothing I do not know about gun. Tell us all you know about gun. Oh my god. I thought you were just a tourist. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert. Who knew? I have much experience with gun. I've lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent death of, blood of,
Extremely violent bloodbaths, perhaps.
War. Those extremely violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised that you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you want to have questions about bullets and gun, you ask me. There's nothing I do not know. No mystery cannot solve. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. But if possible, please, only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. Well, I think they worded it out there. I have to put that and the surgeon together. Then Sykes has managed to convince everyone.
And you have eliminated the impossible, he said. But he hasn't.
If they're going to fight back, we need some more material. Snake. I've killed a lot of people, by the way, if you wanted to know. So I know how gun work. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Alright. So we're gonna choose this guy and gun expert.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. Because you're going to help each other out. This is great.
Ooh, I have a list except for spread.
Pitting. P-A-T-T. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body. Either. Furthermore, April 16. A bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop when Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Vila. Pleased to meet you. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? Oh boy. I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away from along mountain road in freezing cold.
Golly.
The snow was piling high on both sides of roads. It was very narrow, very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and fell down on slope. And this situation was similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullet in body. No sign of, how you say, exit wound. Here we go.
Then where did the bullet go? Did you shit it out?
Bullet never hit me. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small place, very sharp, broke of ice pierced my body. Made deep wound that only looks like bullet wound. Okay. Okay. It melted. Though, that's hard to believe. Wood? Maybe. But it has to be something that disappeared in his body, so... ice would disappear like that.
Good gracious.
Well, icicles are very dangerous. You do not want an icicle to pierce you, that's for sure. Very possible if it's an icicle. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. But how?
But that doesn't answer the question at all.
Mr. Icicles?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Bruno, where exactly was hurriedly shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think.
Well, that's precisely why he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch, where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
What, really? Cocaina. Doctor, where was the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well... The fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I can remember.
If I may. Lord Van Sykes. Well, I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination. I should inform the defense that I have the You said you were done. You said you were done with the fucking evidence. You son of a bitch. Give me the frickin' pouch. I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived at the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Ah, thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it's been in my safekeeping along all of the other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. No, give me the evidence.
Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Horlock Sholmes' pouch.
Yeah, okay.
I see.
And there's one vial missing. Okay.
So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
There might be a bullet right there. Look at that! One of the files is broken, and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
Speed. The vial with the Mountain Dew blue. This bullet did not penetrate him, but it was deflected into wall of shop. Deflected? I'm not sure about that. What are you gonna say, Van? A delightfully complex aroma. No, it was just probably the hot ass acid or some shit. Something about that vial. Probably not glass though.
Well, it would appear that one mystery has been solved at least.
Although it has no bearing on the truth of this case. Are you sure about that? Oh, I don't have it here. Hey, give me the thing. Give me the thing. Gunshot wounds from the glass he's breaking. Hello there. The bulging and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. But the pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. Ugh.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much. Very glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Okay, now I will be able to look at it.
At least pouch isn't scruffy.
We're gonna see the bullet in there.
Now the summation examination. It would appear that the defense is somewhat struggling not to alter opinion.
No, please, my lord. A little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue. And you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. Why am I speaking in the third person? There's still a way to turn this around somehow. I'm sure of it. Alright. Let's look at the court record. Yes. Yes, indeed. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. Really cool. Oh. Wait a minute. Don't you find that a little weird? Why are there two exits? Two exits, and this one's going that way, and this one's going this way. Two bullet! Interesting. I mean, it could be that it was shot through here. Actually, no, that makes no sense. It wouldn't look like that. Yeah, it could be the glass exploding, but it's a little weird that it looks that way. Either way, let's talk about it. It's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the strap is broken, look.
This must be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see.
There's the bullet. So there's the bullet, but there, it's a little weird though. Alright, there's the third bullet. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was, do you see it?
That's Skulkin Brothers' bullet!
A stroke of luck that it hit this pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is, there were 3 bullets fired at Windybanks that night.
We found exactly what the juror was talking about. A third bullet.
It's time to press that juror again, I think. Awesome. But we also have this. So I guess this is just where he got injured. Oh look, there's a hole here in the back. The fuck? Why is somebody calling me? It's a scamming call. Yeah. Let me turn off the volume there. But it kind of looks like a knife wound as well, but whatever. It doesn't look much like a bullet hole, but clearly something ripped through the leather with great force.
Something must have pierced it somehow and left this hole behind.
It looks like a knife actually went through. Not an explosion. Yes, it looks that way. Mr. Sholmes had his pouch, and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? It could just be the explosion, but still. Interesting. I guess.
These glass vials are full of Hurley's homemade potions.
Homemade?
Yes, like fingerprint powder to show where people have touched things.
Maybe.
And a scent amplifying solution to intensify a smell lingering on an object.
That's amazing.
They're all very easy to use. It's just one thing you have to be careful of. They're all very flammable.
Mr. Sholmes is a walking bomb. Either he's passionate about finding the truth or he's oblivious to the dangers. Well, the problem I have with the glass thing is that he had nothing inside of him. That's the problem I have. So instead of a bullet or the glass from the vial, a knife that is stabbed and pulled away would make more sense. That's the only problem I have with this. Alright. I think we already checked everything. Oh! The bullet is separate, completely separate. Projectile discovered launched in Mr. Sholmes' pouch. It caused one of the files to explode, injuring Sholmes. Ah, it's a little interesting little dent there. Isn't that very interesting? It is the bullet that was fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun at the night of the incident. Chalk cleaned through him? No. Because the surgeon said that he flipped him over and there was no exit wound. There was no injury on his back. So, it could be just a chemical thing, but I don't know, it's such a cut, Everything else is burnt, but that's a clear cut. So, I don't know. We'll see.
So, yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all.
Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him.
Hurley's always lucky like that.
Well, considering what he had to go through in the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was.
Oh dear, poor Hurley.
Yeah, poor frickin' Hurley indeed. I think that's all they're gonna say about the bullet. For now. What? I think you're jumping a little through too many hoops. Alright. So we have to show, I believe it was her. Exactly. You're going through too many hoops. Oh, you're not being serious? Okay. Alright, here we go. I think it's pressing. Yeah. I think it was her. Alright. Here we go. Okay.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes. On the night in question in Winterbank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
Hold it. He's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Sykes, you did a bad job at the whole evidence thing. You did a bad job. What is this new trickery you Nipponese conjure? Where do you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Shom's pouch. What? Yeah, you didn't look at it! You dum-dum! This pouch was removed from around Mr. Shom's waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say the shot was fired by the Skulkin brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. You already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Shones. It's clearly visible in this photographic print.
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Windybank, and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet has been fired from each.
But that must mean...
That's right. We know now that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. Yeah, there was a third party. It's gonna be Egbert, because it was his blood there. There was a third party. And that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained. We cannot and must not pass judgment. He's so dramatic. Like he's being stabbed into the heart.
Order, order, order!
His frickin' beard jiggles when he talks. That would be very disturbing if his beard acted like jelly.
Well, while this amazing examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built.
It would be so disturbing, actually. I hate it. Why did I think of this?
As my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back into the stand at once.
Alright.
Witnesses? Governor! Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was.
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Whoa, make of it, bro. Why would you skip the dialogue?
It don't make nothing I can help it. Okay. Is it one of yours?
Boy, blimey, Gov. Go blimey, not a chance.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Hey, what? Never. The Skulking Brothers work alone. It's just the two of us. That's our trademark.
How soon we forget poor Sulky. And only 2 bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lummy. That's an head scratcher.
Yeah. It's very obvious that somebody's trying to hush him up. And Van Sykes does not give a shit.
Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Thinking back all over the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear that the third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice? They had another gun, or it has nothing to do with them? I think it's the accomplice. I think they worked together. On the night on Windybank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
That's right. Do you think he drank the other cup while we were doing the summation examination? An accomplice, you say? Pigs will. Amazing. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time there had not been a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists...
God damn it!
Those gloves must be so nasty. Good lord. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Here we go. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence, that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. Secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? I like the contrast between these 2 characters, especially when it comes to the hair. Freaking Sykes' hair is so freaking flowy and like kind of wavy. And you have Naruhodo with his straight edges. It's cute.
Well, Counsel?
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice, and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's remarks, my lord, the defense is ready to present answers. Hell yeah, I am. We already examined the disc. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
Alright. It will be. I'm gonna show you how big my dick is.
I have to push forward now. There's no other option.
More spikes.
I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. If it will make a difference.
In that case, Counsel, I would like you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof you have that there was a third intruder present at the scene?
The blood. The blood? I'm gonna say it's the blood.
Take that!
The evidence is right here. In this portfolio.
I didn't save like an idiot, but I did it right. It's fine. It's fine.
By Jove! That portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific.
Okay.
You claim to be... One of those blood samples proves the presence of a third intruder. Well, which one is it?
Oh. Well, obviously. Well, shit. I think, is it okay to choose this one or this one? I'm gonna choose this one. You have 4 lives anyway? Yeah, I do. It's fine. It's fine. Let's live hard and fast.
Take that!
This is the blood sample that proves it.
You perplex me, Counsel, by looking so pleased with yourself despite the displeasing answer.
Ah. You would do well to take your irrelevant specimens of blood and go whence you came.
Shit! Shit!
And I will see too that you go down in this court's history as an equally irrelevant specimen.
God damn it.
Well, I think this takes a certain genius to give such a completely wrong answer, personally.
The kind of genius I could really do without. Time to think again. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of the third intruder. Well, which one is it?
I think this is bullshit. I think this is bullshit. But whatever. Whatever.
Take that!
Since it's the same color and the same person.
What am I looking at here? It's the same blood color, and we said that was wrong, but now it's right.
Because it was in the shop, but whatever.
There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a blood stain, my lord.
A blood stain?
Green blood. Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
By the great detective!
New invention. Stop. Not yet appeared in stories. Stop.
It's this, you say? It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood.
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you say, because it's made of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell the Flash whose blood it is.
Ooh, that brings a whole new and extra dimension into looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windybank.
Ah, a striking blue.
Different humors. I was afraid that you guys were going to reference a certain thing. But I'm glad you're not referencing a certain thing. But if Nap Cringe was here, they would immediately spread their legs wide open and fart away the reference. What certain things? I'm not gonna say. That would be too easy. Yes, you see, the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot at the main part of the shop.
Ah, now hold fire there, young man. Could be some form of unrelated incident, couldn't it?
No, it's not unrelated. I'm glad that you guys are thinking. And you're like, what are you talking about? Oh. Okay, but why do you have to phrase it like that? What do you mean? I said it normal. I said it completely normal. I'm still in the dark? Good. Good. The date showing the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windybank was killed.
The cursed knowledge.
It's a Power Rangers reference, clearly.
Yes, of course. I'm not going to give you a single clue. Oh, man. The date showing is
By golly!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
Then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
God damn it, you really want to fucking say it, eh? You really want to say it.
It's an emergency.
No, it's not. We're not going there. Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? There you go. This motherfucker. It's gotta be him. God damn it. You have this handsome man, and then boop. Boop. Yeah, his name is not Egbert. It's just Eggert. It's awful. But here we go. We're pretty sure it's him.
Take that!
The man's name is Eggert Benedict.
Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel?
He paid a visit to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. Apple Grample. Applegrams.
when the accused attempted to receive the pawnbroker into releasing this article in her possession. Into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Ankle gout.
Yeah.
Here's some flashback. When you have eyes like that, you know that you're a villain. You're a villain. Icy blues are always disturbing for some reason. I know most people find them pretty. He's got the circle lenses! Oh my god, he actually has brown eyes. Look at this fucking JoJo character. Inspector Gregson was here at the time, and I can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Yep, Sapelli.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windybank for a print of showing the fellow. Oh shit. Nice. Nice. Take it from one of his red-handed recorded gubbiness. Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windybank that morning.
And you claim that this man is the brother's accomplice?
We need the whole fucking school in order to shove everybody in there. Well, Mr. Skulkin. Never seen the geezer before in my life. On with me life, Gov. On me life. Never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence.
I agree. We must see the proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is.
Easy, lemon squeezy. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something's been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. It better not be a baby.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Okay. Proof that the man pictured in the photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. We have to show this again.
Take that!
That proof is right here, in this portfolio.
Good gracious, counsel. Does that portfolio contain the answers to every question posed?
I see you sharing my interest in colored liquids, my Nipponese. Colored liquids. Get out of town. This man. Shove him in a locker. I'm so tired with his freaking wine analogies and shit. Calling out the game mechanic? Yeah. Enough. The court demands to see further evidence. Okay.
Which blood sample proves that the man identified by the one shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime? This one.
Take that!
So I had it backwards. I had to show the first one and the last one. Okay, that makes sense. Squeeze them all into just one locker. Shove them in a locker and put me in there with him. Oh no! As I mentioned before, on the afternoon on the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windybanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared at the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. If purloin is pronounced a different way, I want to tell you that it's not my fault. It's the English language. The way she was just moved forward. That was funny. We gotta be fancy. Gotta say fancy words. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc bow.
Goodness, a blood stain, is it?
My assistant and I had just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom.
You saying my trusty Faggob gun?
Yes, and we added the results into this portfolio.
I say,
It's green.
That's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. I think juror number 5 is the telegrapher. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eager Benedict, who was in Mr. Windybanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Yes, it was. Memory is great.
look at the brothers now, they're sweating buckets. Oi, what are you talking about? It's boiling in here.
My lord, it is the option of the defense. Opinion of the defense. God, option. Brain is not functioning. That Mr. Eager Benedict should be summoned to the court to testify.
It will certainly seem, and we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
Why are you objecting to this? Why are you objecting to this? This has gone long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard of the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories of the vulgar classes. A god of detectives or some such. Oh man. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Vulgar lower classes. That's me. With my leg straight up. Leggy real far. I am the vulgar lower classes. You expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be
So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world could turn the same color.
Well... I want to shake this man so bad.
And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it.
Sir, you look so stupid. I love it. It's so stupid. Like, imagine sitting next to this guy and seeing this. You would look so dumb. And he put his leg down immediately because it does look dumb. Oh man. Oh no, Ryu!
I knew it would come to this. Of course Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before.
Hey, look at that! Iris agrees with us. He does look like Santa. The judge looks like Santa. That's fucking great. I'm so glad. I'm so glad it was recognized. That's fantastic. Isn't recognized as an actual way to identify blood, it wouldn't be accepted as evidence. Yeah, that's true. It is fair. It is fair, and that's why I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all because I knew this kind of thing was gonna happen.
About he was temporarily suspending the summation examination.
Ah. Yeah, sure, why not? 100 years later? A parrot? Sure, why not? A parrot? Sure, sure.
In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief! What did you just say, young girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision has to be whether or not the trial continues. It's in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
Sykes is so pissed now. He's like, fuck. She's right. This 10-year-old kicked my ass.
So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention.
It's still 3 bullets. Yeah, he's...
At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite a devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runa. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
I love her so much.
Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Reckoned with.
Iris Wilton, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source. It must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd.
Stay mad. Stay mad. Stay mad. Stay mad, bitch. Stay mad.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks for your final leanings in the matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Not guilty.
Interesting. The fuck just stands up and slams his head on it.
2 called guilty, 4 called not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds? Tell me what, bitch? Stay mad, bro. It's just a prank, bro.
He's very angry. If these jurors are to be persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, and they're too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Sykes, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored.
To be honest, Van Sykes hasn't even been this mad before. What got into him now? He's been mad before, but it's always like at the end of the trial, and I don't think we're anywhere near the end.
This trial will continue.
His heart. Stabbed right in the chest.
Nevertheless, you dramatic man, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation.
Yeah, someone really did betray this dude.
The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness.
I always want to say subpoena, but whatever. Subpoena.
But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What? Is my mic unstable? Oh shit. Is something happening with my mic? Oh no. Oh no, this whole time it's been unstable? What do you hear? It's wobbling? Oh no. A little wobble. Interesting. Very interesting. I kind of want to hear myself because of that now. It was wobble, now it's clear? Never mind. I wonder if you'll be able to hear it in the recording. Probably will, because I will be taking this recording exactly. Oh, that's so strange. Allow me a second. Of course it stops now when we pointing it out. Aw. I wonder what the wobble... Well, I did, like, press in the device. Maybe I was touching the device weird? Because it is very close to my face. It's sometimes very close to my face. There it is again. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to record myself and I'm going to hear it back again. Hopefully it's still happening right now so I can hear it and find out what the fuck is going on. You know what it could be? You know what it could be? It could be my internet as well. Even though my internet is doing just fine. But it could be my internet. Because I am uploading some content to YouTube right now. And it's taking forever for it to load because it's over 10 hours. You don't hear it anymore? Let me stop it. Okay. I recorded myself. Oh, you clipped the wobble? Let me hear it. Subpoena, but whatever. Subpoena.
But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What? Is my mic unstable? I always want to say subpoena, but whatever. Subpoena. I don't hear it.
Sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What? Yeah, I don't hear it. I always want to say subpoena, but whatever. Subpoena.
But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
Turn up the device. Too loud. Okay, let's see. I always want to say subpoena, but whatever. Subpoena.
But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What? Is my mic unstable? I always want to... You know what that is? That's rain. I think that's just rain. It's been raining all day. Yeah, that's rain. So, I am right underneath the air conditioner, and the air conditioner has a dump truck ass. My phone is really too sensitive. So, the thing sticks out of the wall. And when rain hits it, it makes that sound. You can still hear it now sometimes. You can hear a think, think, and those are drops of water. That's loud as fuck, I know, right? But listen, if I turn on the freaking air conditioner, look at how loud it is. That's the air conditioner. Holy shit. It's so loud! Sounds like a fucking car is coming at you! Sounds like a vacuum cleaner. I know, man. It's so loud. Who said rain has to be rhythmic? It's multiple. It's rain. It could be. I live on the 3rd floor of 4 floors. There's an air conditioner right above the air conditioner that I have. So there's multiple drops of water falling on the air conditioner. Let me turn that off because it's so loud. But yeah. It doesn't necessarily need to be a rhythmic tap tap tap. It's rain. Rain has no rhyme or rhythm. Fake. But yeah, those are the thunks. I thought it was something wrong with my mic. It's the opposite. My mic is just too fucking good. Doesn't seem to be making the sound anymore. It seems to be fixed. It's really just the rain. And it just stopped raining a while ago. So it's still very wet outside. It's still dripping, but it did stop raining. You can still hear it. See? But if you're talking about this, those are my fingers. Hitting the desk. This is me. Those are the sounds you've been hearing? Yeah, that's just me. That's 100%. It was you! It was you the whole time! Kore wa Dio da! Guilty. So this is what you were hearing. Yeah, that's the sound you've been hearing? Yeah, don't worry about it. 100%? Okay, cool.
We have solved the mystery. The mystery has been solved.
So when I stopped tapping, that's when you were all confused. It's like, what happened? Why did it stop? Yep, that's exactly it. So every time I was going, I was doing this. You know, I was thumping the desk a little bit to get my thoughts in order. Also, sometimes when I drink, I'll put it back on the desk. And you hear that. It's really loud. Also, I can do this. Which is fun. Let me put that down. Isn't that boing? So now we have figured out the mystery of the thumps. Is that the Taco Bell? Just my gong. That's my thermos. If you must know, that's my thermos. It's really big, so it can make that sound. So many sounds I can make in the stream. It's a magical place. So magical. There we go. The name of the gentleman he gave for himself, Benedict Eager, is quite clearly false. Oh boy. Oh shit. I still have the volume of my own computer way too high. There we go. Oh my god. I didn't believe it. Just when I managed to prove the man was there at that night. I guess that's my problem because I have the microphone hooked to the desk, so it receives all those vibrations up to the arm, to the mic. So, that's my fault. I should get a mic stand so that doesn't happen, but, I'm cheap. I'm cheap. Could I say something?
Who was that, please? Who spoke?
Oh, it was her.
It was me, my lord.
You're number 5. Aren't mic stands expensive? Depends on the mic stand. It could be a shitty one that I could get, but I don't want a shitty one. I also need one that actually has an arm that can go down, because I obviously cannot put it in front of me. It has to curve around me a little bit. If you use your phone as the mic, then there are very inexpensive stands you can clasp to the desk. Yeah, but the clasping to the desk is the problem. It's what creates this sound. Because I have it clasped to the desk. I have a Blue Yeti, and there's an arm that I've been considering that's like $100. What I'm using is a Blue Yeti Snowball. It's the cheapest fucking good mic you could get. It's so fucking cheap. And it's lasted me for freaking years. I don't even remember how long it's been since I bought it. But I bought it for like $50. And this is how good it sounds. Like, it's not at like extremely high end, but it does the job just fine. No leggy bouncy allowed.
What do you have to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector.
Me, ma'am?
Blue Nano, whatever it's called. They're not perfect, but they're great quality. I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown.
All right, I guess this one you mean, of Mr. Benedict.
She recognizes him. Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man. Yes, I know him.
What? No. Good gracious.
Van Sykes is like, shit.
Order. Juror number 5. How on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see, the gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Oh my god. Her eyes. She's blushing. Also, a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. Oh my god. They're co-workers. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communications station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we have imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he was respectable job by the day. Whatever he gets to do up to at night.
So, Her eyes are literally sparking out the Morse code as well. Oh, that's a neat touch. I wonder... Is this thing in Morse code? Do you think it's a message? Could be possible. It could be.
It's a bit unexpected to find out that he was a respectable job by day.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
If the gentleman at is a London communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour.
Connect the dots puzzle. Oh my god. Wait. I always hit the wrong button when I mean the court record. Connect the dots puzzle.
Down your little picture.
Oh my god, there's too many dots. How would you even be able to infer the picture? That's funny. Yeah, I know, right? The jurors are so helpful.
Lord Van Sykes, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangement, with all haste.
As your lordship bids.
A court will recess for 1 hour.
Holy shit, 1 hour, eh?
When a new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony.
Yeah, recess. This is the first time we've had a recess in this, in these trials.
Inspector Gregson.
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbrokery in the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. You've been a very naughty boy.
I'm sorry. No. Judge, no.
Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. The court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
Come to my chambers sound dirty no matter what. Look at that. That's all I had to do yesterday. See, I could have pushed for it, for continue.
To be continued.
Save your current progress? Yeah, bitch, hell yeah. Save that progress. Trial part 3. Nope, no bots here. I want no fucking bots. I don't know, understand them. I don't know how they work, and I don't care for them. I'm too scared. For 2 more hours? No, I don't think so. God damn it. I could've. Ah, Gina. How are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now.
Jenny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? What's the point, eh? I go to all this trouble and fight so hard, and the likes of me. What? Oh, you saw it! That picture.
What picture?
You mean this? A photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Well, I didn't think it would have captured the scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that is gonna think I did an 8-day.
Well, I won't pretend it isn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court.
Surely you've got to have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent.
Of course I can. Gina, do you want friends or do you not?
Jenny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Huh? Remus cleverly managed to piece together a lot of the new information, but still, I'd really like to hear from you.
Come on, come on.
Alright then. It was after we had dinner together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all chat up on your office, didn't we?
Yes, I remember. The reason I don't have bots is simply because I don't know how to implement them. Quite honestly, I just don't know. People shove me, put the button, put Discord, and I just go, I don't know. I'm like, stop. Like, literally, there was a stream I had where I had to figure out how to put the fucking images you have on screen. I had to figure that shit out on stream. I was like, how do you do it? I don't know how. What's your streaming software? Streamlabs. It used to be OBS, but OBS started being weird. So I was like, fuck you. Threw it away.
After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to 2-1 to Windy Bank's place. I had to know.
If Iris's story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I wonder if the reason Sholmes doesn't want the story to go out is because it has way too much to do with Iris's origin. And Iris is just unaware of that. because there is a woman in the story, and Wilson has a big prominent role in that story.
I don't know what's it about or nothing, but if you ask me, there's something about it in the shows don't like. Something what I don't want people reading. But that's why I lied up to Iris about sticking it to lug with Windy Bank for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Windy Banks.
I just had to know if they was there or not. I mean, I had no idea what it was all gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a big ol' wick. And that's when...
What do you think you're doing? And then she takes the gun.
I nearly died, I did. Next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and I was waving it in the air like... I don't know what.
That was really dumb, Gina. That was really dumb. You could have just asked. I don't know, maybe he would have been nice enough, who knows.
Oh, you're the girl in this afternoon. I didn't expect pickpockets went for armed robbery.
The manuscript. Oh, you got it in there. The shows leave a load of papers with you. The story.
I beg your pardon?
I had to do something or other. If it's yours, I want to say it.
I'm sorry, young lady. I sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What would I gonna do with it anyway? I just want to see it's you, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Show's really ponded here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. It was there alright, the manuscript. Shows weren't lying after all. You did all that just to check for me, Jenny? Anyway, it was a bit of a kick up out in the main bit of the shop. The
Skulkin brothers arriving at the scene, yes.
What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Ah, dear me, some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about.
Oh, this is so sad for Windy Banks.
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I better go and take care of it. Can I possibly have my gun back?
Oh, well, I'll come with you and...
And don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. God damn it.
That's really sad.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom, he said, straining me ears into the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got a bit of a scrap. I started to think I helped say. So I was just about to go in the storeroom myself, then...
Uh-huh, 2 gunshots.
I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was. Right at my feet. Laying face down on the floor.
So there's 2 shots?
I was right next to the storeroom doors.
Oh, wait. It is 2 shots because then the other shot is Sholmes going in and he gets the other shot. Okay, so... Okay, alright.
I was next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as you like.
Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Windybank might come for you.
Yeah. So I went and grabbed the old cub's gun. I figured I'd put a fight at least. God damn it. When I got a better look at him, I knew. Windybank was a gunner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kinda dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing.
That must be when you passed out, Jaina. Yeah, seeing a dead body for the first time like that's very shocking. Not great. Really not great.
If I hadn't done what I'd done, your cub might still be alive.
Did you tell the police everything you just told us?
Of course I did. I didn't believe a word of it, did I? All they said was if I kept telling lies, I'd make things even worse for me.
Ugh, that sucks.
It'll be alright, Jenny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Rain is about to put the real culprit through the mill.
God.
That cove, what was there in that... That cove, what was there in that afternoon? That Egbert Benedict. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing.
This game has done such a great job with these models and the expressions.
He was there that night.
We got racism, classism. We got it all in this game. All we're missing is some good old sexism. We need extra sexism, baby. Are you playing on PC? Yes. Yes, I am. You might hear the clacking of my keyboard. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced he's involved somehow. We got 'em all, baby. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Jaina. I appreciate your honesty. Wasn't there sexism in the first case? That was more like... That was more racism to me. Because it was, you know, a case in Japan and they were treating a... I mean, yes, she was also a woman, so there's intersectionality in there, but it was more racism than anything else. It had more to do with race than her genre. To Susie? Yeah, there was one instance of that, you're right. But I want more. We're getting so much of the Nepalese and all that shit that I want more women. The two genres, men and women. Let's see.
You what? You can leave it all into Runo's capable hands now, Jenny. Mr. Naoto.
Naraodo. She's getting better. She's getting better at saying it. Yes?
How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened to you before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGill did. He told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the bog trotter with him, even though he was a killer.
No, I could never forget that.
Oh,
I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain and the error of the judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what.
but what if I'm lying? You could be working up to getting another kid off the hook for all you know.
Fair point, but why are you making this situation worse for yourself, Gina? I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial.
You were?
Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it.
Oh, Runo.
But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed... God damn it, Kazuma. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm good. Oh, I just don't see the whispers right now, so it will have to be after the stream. Don't worry about that. Like, I literally have to just go into Twitch to actually see the whispered shit. My dead husband. Who believed in me and was prepared to defend me. My best... Oh my god! The music! Stop it! Knock it off! This is rude and uncalled for. Ryunosuke, no one believes you in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. Aww. But even then, somewhere inside me I couldn't help but thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But... Oh! They made his face so pretty. Look at those beautiful eyes. Look at those pretty eyes. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Is it gay to believe in your best buddy? Is it gay, my dudes? Since then, I came to realize, fellas, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first.
What are you saying?
I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Gotta melt her ice walls.
You know I'm a diver. And a no good liar.
You're not like McGilded. I know that.
Huh? That's right. You're our friend, Jenny. Iris.
We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes.
That's really all we need to know. I'm just a Japanese boy.
who come to play in London, oi. That one Simpsons gif that he goes, stop, he's already dead, but it's the game kicking down on us. Hey, remember Kazuma? Who got Mia'd?
Exactly.
I always hate that they named her Mia, because it's a very subtle way to just say, yeah, she dies, because her name is literally missing in action. And I'm like, motherfucker, this video game and their names. Yeah, they literally called her Mia because, you know, yeah, they subtly just gave a clue like that. They're like, hey, she's gonna die in the next case. Have fun. You're just realizing it? Oh, I thought we already spoke about that. Yeah, that's her name pun. Yes. Mia is MIA. I mean, I really like Phoenix's name because it's very subtle. Not only is his name right, because yes, he is eventually always right, but Phoenix is... his character is a journey of always getting burnt down and rising up. Getting disgraced and yet rising up to the occasion every time. I always come back. Exactly. Like a phoenix. Rising from the ashes. He always comes back. It's super subtle. Like, Ryu's Naruhodo means I see, yes. Ryunosuke is just a freaking... They just wanted the word dragon in there. So you can probably say that Ryuichi, meaning number one dragon. Literally, I think for Miles Edgeworth, there's not much of a pun except they chose the name because of being sharp. You know, like an edge. He has an edge every time. Yeah, it's more of a, I see. Exactly, yeah. Naruhodo. Naruhodo is different from Phoenix, because he's not really bluffing ever. He usually picks up on things, homes in on them, sharpens the idea until it's completed, then combines them all. Yes, he's very different from Phoenix. Ryunosuke is very... he's deducting things, which is interesting, because they are related. He is confirmed to be the ancestor. Very honest. Yeah, Phoenix just learned how to fucking lie through life. And do it very fucking well. Ryu's a good boy. But it's good. It's good that they have their own personalities, honestly. If it was just the same character in the Meiji era, it would have been kind of... it would have been unfair, you know? For Ryunosuke. I'm glad that they're so different. Let me place this back down. There we go.
Mr. Naruto,
Phoenix rising from the ashes after he thrown back.
my brain! Phoenix rising from the ashes after falling off a bridge! Phoenix rising from the ashes after interrogating a parrot in public!
Rising from the ashes after getting hit by a fucking car, after being disgraced as a lawyer, and then getting back as a lawyer? Freaking Phoenix Wright just fucking gets hit.
I get back down, and then I get up again, and then I get around. I get knocked down, and then I get up again.
After getting hit by a car, yeah. Oh my goodness. For Apollo, it's just... I think Apollo is just the god of the sun and truth. Is that it? He's sun and truth, I think. Athena is, you know, goddess of wisdom, and her last name is Sykes, as in psychology. Hee-hoo! All the Greek gods are like the gods of a gajillion things at once, but I think the main thing for Apollo has always been the sun. But I'm pretty sure the truth is also part of it, maybe. Simon Black Quill, it's just Black Quill, because he has a quill and he's black, like in garb. And Simon because he tells people to say and think what he says, so it's a pun on Simon Says. Yeah. I was looking for something else, but you found this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Hoo-hoo, yeah! I'm getting a localization! Hey! I'm getting mine next! Hey, I doubt it. Ryu! You finally did it. After like 6 years? Christ. 7 or 6 years of not getting a localization? He finally did it. Finally. Good God. They are related, of course they are. They got them big eyes. And that really geometric hair. Considering the amount of writing, each of these games are longer than normal novels. Like, someone said that some of these games are way longer than some really beefy books. They're long fucking games with a ton of dialogue. Yeah. I wonder what Rio will look like in his older years. Also, the setting clashes hard with the original localization of Phoenix Wright because of Japanifornia. Who gives a shit at this point? I don't care. I legitimately don't care. I can make it work. I can make it work. I bet Ryu will grow up to be a fine, handsome man. Ooh. I don't have a good goddamn, but people think that's part of why the localization wasn't instantaneous. It could be. It could be. I mean, it could be a lot of things, because around that time, let's just say Ace Attorney isn't really one of Capcom's, like, $1 million sold games, okay? It has a following. It has a big following, but it's really not a game that makes the headlines, you know? It's still a visual novel. So, it's kind of mainstream, but not quite mainstream. It has an identity, that's for sure. Oh, definitely it has an identity for itself. Like, most people recognize Phoenix Wright. Like, people recognize Phoenix Wright more than the Ace Attorney series as a whole. Because I knew who Phoenix Wright was. I didn't know what his deal was, though. I didn't know anything about his story, but I knew who he was. I was like, oh yeah, spiky lawyer man, he says objection, that's it. That's it. I didn't know who Maya was. I didn't know who Mia was. I didn't know, I did see, like, Edgeworth and Phoenix fan art, but I don't know shit about Edgeworth. I thought he was an asshole. Which I was partially right. Which is why I gave him such an annoying voice. But whatever. Phoenix writes. That's why I gave him an annoying voice, because I think he's a loser. And he was a loser. And he just keeps becoming even more of a loser. And it's great. I love him. A lot of people are pre-introduction of the Ace Attorney games. The release on the Switch PC was 500,000 sales of the original AA. Wow. Okay. Phew. Holy shit. 500,000 is still a lot of copies, but, you know, it's still not like the echelon of money makers that Capcom has. Miles is pathetic and fruity and very dramatic. A lot of copies for a compilation. This is so worth your money. $40 for 2 full games. Plus you get artwork and the extras and the escapades. This one is really worth your money. 3 games that existed. Oh, for the original trilogy, for the Ace, the Trinal. Okay, okay, cool. I hope we get a 7. I hope we get a 7, or at least a sequel, a third sequel to this game, because I've heard that there's a lot of loose ends by the end of the second game. I hope they do, because it's really good. It's really good. Aww. Oh, wipe your tears, Gina. Oh, the baby is crying. Are you crying?
Defendant Dina Lestrade and her legal representative, get over here. No time of emotions. Court proceedings about to resume. Please head to the courtroom immediately.
Yes, of course. Thank you. No time for tears. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to pull all your faith in another. That was a fast hour, I know, right? Don't worry. We spoke about other stuff in the meantime, it's fine. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another, putting all their faith in you. Also, I can't talk anymore. This is it at last. The final chapter, the final battle. Oh yeah, we're in the final chapter, baby. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. I had enough of this game. I had enough. Big partners. Okay. Okay, where is he? He's not there.
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Sykes, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness?
The subpoena was delivered to the communications station, where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
I see. And let us return to our attention to the Inspector Gregson's presses of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet on your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
Yes,
I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
I agree.
It's a big mistake to cross Curly and they. A very big mistake.
Is that a threat? Iris, don't threat the judge. Don't threat the judge.
My lord,
Iris.
the subpoenaed witness just arrived in the building.
Shoot the judge, Iris. Do it. Shoot Santa.
Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Egert Benedict. You gotta put that in air quotes. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. And certainly not like this. Oh my god, this is so weird seeing these characters together. And Christmas before it's too. Oh my god. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. But the very next day, I put a cap on it. And you just hear bang, bang, bang on the music. Oh my goodness. Let me just drink some water here.
Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such short notice, sir.
But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige.
Now kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. Ashley Graydon? Well, Ash is gray. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London's Central Communications Station. Perhaps somebody would kindly explain what this is all about. You're apprised of the situation with the court officer on your way here, I presume. Why was he lying about his name? Yeah, good question. He is an Ashley. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I'm dying. I'm dying, mate. I'm gonna die soon.
Yes, I was. Something to do with the murder that took place at the pawnbroker on Baker Street. There's some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. This is really beyond a joke, you know.
Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Grayson.
Graydon. Fuck. It's Graydon. Instead of Grayson. Imagine if his name was Dick. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Ow, ow. Then what was his alibi?
You will respond to the accusation made against you, under oath.
I hate this guy. Gladly, my lord, gladly. Fruitily. Fruitily, my lord. As gaily as I possibly can. Let's see, the accusation. Naturally, I have an occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But you're seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting such outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties were present claimed that my blood was found at the scene. Some scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Detective's homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Okay, that's it? That's really short.
So, you deny the accusation completely, do you?
I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury. And our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Then it would seem that we have the misfortune of the most inept assembly of jurors today.
By golly!
How long am I expected to be detained here?
If following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately.
Good. Then I shall be away in the time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least.
Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with cross-examination.
So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies, you are? Fuck. Gay dom.
No! No! Not Gaydom!
Mr. Gaydom.
No!
It looks like we caught him in the middle of a wedding. Yeah, he kind of looks... He's very fruity. Derogatory. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. If you say so, Ashley Graydon, enchanté. So... Oh my god. I didn't expect this. Okay. He threw it on the opposite side too, so okay. I thought he was gonna throw it at the prosecutor. I trust we can conclude this quickly. Ugh. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. I love his hairstyle. It's very cute. As is the Naruhodo bloodline of having things thrown at them in the courtroom. Because he caught it. Okay, let's press everything.
Hold it!
I hope I don't get penalized for pressing. Yes, we've met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place in the afternoon and the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe.
Objection!
Don't interrupt me. The witnesses is here to testify about the events that took place that night. Okay. Okay. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. So he's going to be evasive, isn't he? In an effort to not give anything away. This could be tricky. Okay. Seriously, suggesting I colluded with these thugs to open a murder? I have no intention of admitting such atrocious accusation, even if certain parties were present. Claimed that my blood was found at the scene. And... okay. So this one is the most obvious one we could probably get something out of, but I will press on each and every one of these. Because I'm not sure.
Hold it!
I don't know. Have you seen these two men before? This pair. They're just staring away like fucking guilty dogs. No, I don't associate with criminals. Said by the man who introduced himself as Agatha Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me so I can sue them? The young lawyer in the black. There in the black. In the back? This is a farce! Whose idea is it to permit an outsider to work in the British courts anyway? Oh my god. Dances to intimidate. I will dance to intimidate my enemies. Interpretive dance moves. Well, needless to say,
Hold it!
where were you around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That's past the hour in which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these two rapscallions. You're able to prove that?
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is what the witnesses was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. Well, he has a point there, actually. I hate it when they have a point. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. I hate this dude. A silent victory wiggle. Thanks.
A silent victory wiggle? He calls that a wiggle? A wiggle.
We'll just have to press everything to find out if we get anything out of them. Even if certain parties were present claimed that my blood... That's the thing. The lost fifth wiggle. This guy is Miku. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis was positively identified the substance as such. But I'm not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate. Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character anyway? You don't know? Oh, I assume all Londoners would know the name. He is a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. Oh shit. Why not strip them and check for wounds? A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Ooh. Time to pursue. Time to big pursue.
Excuse me!
You have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh, what? Me? No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I've had it here with this. How many times do I gotta tell you? No, not you, fuck! Yes, I know. You're not big, bruv sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Eh? God blimey, governor. You what? It's not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind. Would you care to share that thought with the court? Eh, me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. Head empty. You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin. Answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing. Honest, Gov, nothing. I was just thinking. If he waves around like that and much more, it will open up the wound again, that's all. Ah, shit. There we go. There we go. Just spilt it out. What wound? Took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. Ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was running for him and, oops. Hell's bells. Hell's bells. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? Fucking... Is this a callback to Manfred? Is this a callback to frickin' Manfred von Karma? It's even on the same arm! What? It's a callback. He has a very cool, design. Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord.
Yes, Mr. Graydon.
I have no idea who these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to the mindless insinuations. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you allowed the court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. Here we go. No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to the common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit such an invasion of my privacy. Strip for me. Keep dancing then. I want you to dance around. Flap your arms out and about because you're wearing white. Blood is about to seep out. How much do you guys want to bet that it's going to show up red? As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all of this. I've never heard anything to do with pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved.
You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery.
My lord, the defense would like to, that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony.
Very well, Counsel.
Oh boy.
Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
Okay. Time to press this now. Obviously. Obviously. Oh my god. Ow.
Hold it!
Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon. On the very afternoon of the incident. Kogo is playing like around the third or fourth case by now of the second game. Case 3 of the second game. Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection!
No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh. What went wrong here? Do you have something to add, Inspector? Hey, come again, Sunshine. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. Come on. What? But you must. I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. What's going on here? Yeah, what is going on in here?
Gregory shows us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Honey installed in Whitney Banks.
Yes, of course.
Indeed. And the gentleman picture bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say.
Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was at the shop in the afternoon in question. At no point that I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to pursue articles on sale, and I had a word with the broker. Nothing more. Why aren't you going against this? Is it because of the music disc? I think it's because of the music disc. Something is going on with that disc. What is going on with that disc? This makes no sense. I understand that Mr. Graydon might be trying to uncover his tracks, but why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it?
What do you think, Rena?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
The complete opposite of Henley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better.
Oh my god. Hurley, you shouldn't do that. Well, at least I managed to prize a little more information from the witness's lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he had nothing to do with Windybanks. Well, we know that's not true.
Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look at the court record.
Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. We also have a newspaper. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. No. No. The bottom line, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment. Okay, that's in reference to Sholmes. But this is in reference to the reasons he was there, so I think this one is probably the best one. I gotta save. Gotta save. Don't know. Okay. Gotta press that E. So today's paper, this morning paper, contains an article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. I don't think that's pertaining to this just yet. This is why I'm wondering if that's like a secret message of some sort. It's probably in Morse code. Who knows? Smear of blood has turned green and has been analyzed. It's the McGilded case, the manuscript, the blood samples. Yeah, I think this is the only thing we can point out because he really wanted this for some reason. For some reason, he really, really wanted this. I wonder if he's a spy. Let's see. Present.
Objection!
Hey, it worked.
A video game, it worked. It fucking worked.
Have you seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of this murder, a pawn in Mr. Windybank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I've retained numerous times now, you're mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there's a small smear of blood on that disc. Show me your thumb. Show me your thumb.
Ah, yes. Resulting from the abrasion of a thumb, perhaps.
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch.
Good gracious, indeed it must.
Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow the court to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Here we go. Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you.
What? What is the meaning of this?
So you admit it now? You admit that you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take this disc from the defendant. Let's see.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Graydon?
It would appear that there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? He was trying to give it to McGilded? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of a pawn? Out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon.
This piece of evidence, my learned friend, has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will step to court everything you know about this disc now.
Okay.
As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder.
Oh boy. The disc.
There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me from the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded and was to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Sure.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Who perished in that very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of this distinctly messy murder?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct. Order? Well...
I just had a thought. I wonder if he did stab Sholmes with the cane. No, that was before. So no, never mind. That was way before. He didn't have the little end of the cane yet. I wonder if that will be relevant at some point.
I certainly didn't expect to hear the name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit at Windybanks.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, doesn't it? Isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windybanks in order to get his hands on the McGilded disc for some reason.
How did he know about it in the first place? That it was in that pawn shop? Interesting.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Here we go. Big press time again. Yeah. What does it do? Why is it so important? I mean, we already discovered because of the newspaper that there's some information being leaked to other countries, so maybe it's that.
Hold it!
Would you care to explain? How does this belong to you? As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
Get out of town.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
He was gonna say something else.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse while listing on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claimed that was your overcoat? Obviously, and in my haste I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there is a note on it that reads for McGilded. I'm a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a good gentleman's club in the city, and I was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area.
So, the disc in question
Was a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you forced to pawn.
You were forced to pawn? Sure.
Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't have any mention of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury.
Oh dear. This is complicated, is it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being.
But hey, perjury is a small price to pay over murdering somebody, so... Small price to pay. Compared to that.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket in your pocket or bag? That's right, despite them being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas of her kind frequent. Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the Braun Brokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windybanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
My land friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense?
I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear?
Damn it. Yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it could be.
Okay. Explain my situation and reading my article.
Had you ever been to Windybanks before? Only once, for the purposes of pawning something. But like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course. Such is the art of pick-purse. But when I did, I headed out to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this.
Murdery over perjury. Okay.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very man. Apparently the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence.
Oh. Here we go.
Excuse me!
Is something wrong, Inspector?
What do you mean? You're such a bad liar, Gregson.
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
He does. Just cold eyes.
No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering McGilded's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that.
Then how come he knows about it?
Magnus McGilded, who died so
unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side too.
Where are you going with this, Sykes?
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough! Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Oh boy.
The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're going to need Lord Strongheart's paw prints first.
What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Sykes here. Sykes. Oh no, Sykes is getting in. I'm pretty sure Lord Chief Justice orchestrated a bunch of this shit. I feel like at one point he will gurgle on his words. Kicks your door down.
That is still messing you up. All that talk about how to pronounce this name. I know!
All this time, I've been saying Sykes.
But no, it's been 6. Fucking. I hate it.
Now that it's in my brain is like, say it right. No. No.
Less racist doppelganger.
Yes, it's pronounced Sykes. Apparently.
Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
So, what can we show him? Gladly, my lord. Dutch be Dutchin'. Sick moves. Absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. But perhaps you've seen something of value among the forfeited items. Ow, 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 ow. No, not at all. Of the sick, considering people who go up against them die, I mean. Oh. Oh. A valuer was brought by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc. Have you not been listening, man? Even if I have wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it's been seized by the police that afternoon. There was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. Rejected for being too fucking silly? I disagree. This is a game series with names like Ted Donate and freaking Bobby Fulbright, which now I just understood that Bobby is literally bobbies, like police bobbies. So no name can be too stupid for this series. No name can't be too stupid. Yeah, I just noticed that one, Lagom. I just noticed that one. That Bobby Fulbright was named Bobby because of that. Also, is this a scam call? Hello? Hello there. Good afternoon.
Hello, I'm calling from Polling Associates. We are conducting a public opinion survey regarding the upcoming Oviedo mayoral election.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't live in Florida anymore.
Okay, thank you for your time. Have a great day.
You too.
Bye.
It wasn't a scam, so I wanted to know if it was like a bad call or not. What was that? They were calling for a survey. Because it was a phone call and it was probably... Yeah, it was really, really bad quality. It's probably a call center, you know. So there was nothing of Mr. McGildit's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. Oh wait, there was something else. I wonder if that's really true. There's the box that we never got to find. Remember the box? He took the box. That's why we never found it.
Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble.
Hell yeah, me too. McGildit slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windybanks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
I want this twink annihilated. Get that fruit bruised. The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGildit as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Grexy is being very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon... I always want to say Grayson. Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Okay. I think we have to go to... According to this was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely... Okay, there we go. There we go, this one. E! And we gotta press E and show... Okay, this is the coat. And this is the box. There was another thing, and we never found the box. So he had another reason to go back in there and get that box.
Objection!
Hell yeah. You know you did it right when the music stops. This disc was deposited at Windybanks on Magnus McGildit's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
I big disagrees. Also, Ryunosuke did the head shake. Just like Phoenix. Just like Phoenix just went, no, no, no. Head waggle. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. He did it. What? Mr. McGilded had another article in Pawn at Windybanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. That's the sounds he made when that happened. My learned friend. I think that's like the second time he said it. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windybank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into that shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers.
This is the second ticket, is it?
What had the man deposited? The article description reads, 1 small box.
Rather vague description, it seems to me.
Are you suggesting I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could just simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point.
Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument.
So that means for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed a small box that very night, does it?
And the box was already forfeited 2 days before, on the 13th. Ow. Sorry about that. Why is he both looking at them in the other direction so hard? Because they're bad at lying. They're guilty dogs.
Objection!
Oh, here we go. It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Sykes? I mean, you're so sexy, but you got to explain yourself.
I do hate to run my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. Show me the box. Show me the box. His music is so awesome. What?
Good gracious.
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Oh, they're photos? God damn it. Yes, sir. What prints?
These prints were taken from one of the detective security cameras.
Oh, Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously examined, using this plan of the shop layout. So we're gonna see the opposite camera now? The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter with which the Windybank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles placed for sale were once forfeited.
According with the information on this ticket, Mr. McGilded's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, 9 p.m. on 13th April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves, forfeited items on the shop front. And that we have this print taken in by one of the cameras these 2 hours before the incident. That's all to 11 p.m. on 15th April.
Okay. Alrighty then.
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
2 hours. I need to see them myself because I couldn't peruse what it was the difference.
I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare.
Yes, we do. Do 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 do. Oh, you see? There's a difference right here. Right here. There seems to have been something there that was taken away. Interesting. It's right next to the stereoscope. Next to the stereoscope? Okay, let me see if I can freaking 3D this shit again. God, it's so hard to do. But I do see one major difference, which is this part right here. Yep, the cylinder tower is the stereoscope. It should pop right out. Okay, let's see. What seems to pop out the most is like in the area with the music box. Yes, I'm doing it for real. Just for fun. Yes, I know you can't see my mouse. That's why I said the stereoscope. Yeah, the music box is what pops out the most. Though I think that's just more the lighting than anything else.
Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider theft as a possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that some had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared the 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir.
Here we go.
They counted every single item of each 2 of the photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number were present in both.
Yeah, but there's differences in how they're placed.
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question.
But they're 2 hours apart! They're 2 hours apart, though! What are you talking about?
And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
Oh, you're such a ding-dong.
I don't believe it.
If I could just have known that he'd stolen McGilded's pawn box. This loser. I might have just been able to break him down at least.
You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these 2 photographs are really exactly the same.
They're not.
What? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Use a piece of evidence. Should I use the stereoscope? Maybe? I'm gonna use the stereoscope. I think that's the obvious thing. Yeah, it feels obvious. Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something if I may.
Try something? What do you mean, counsel?
I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy. There you go. You need to identify it before we continue.
I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify the discrepancy between the two prints?
This, my lord.
Take that!
I'd like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints stereoscopically. The attorney badge, of course. The armband badge.
Ooh! Yes, you've got the bug at last. You can't resist it, can you? You've got the cross-eyed compulsion.
Juror number 3, what a surprise.
Come on, Runa. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us.
Oh yeah? Maybe.
There we go. Now look through the eyepiece.
Motherfucker. Well, at least I pointed out what was different. I did point out what was different from before. So, you don't even need the 3D. You just need to be observant. You just need to observe. I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between the two prints. What? Good thing I'm neither of those things.
You're not good at noticing small details.
This is why I'm terrible at my own art. I'm like, oh no, that looks like trash. And it's like, Lixie, I never noticed. But I noticed. Therefore, other people can notice. I'm the type of person, when I dress up and shit, I'm like, if I see something wrong, I'm not wearing this.
You must identify the location in question for the court counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak.
Oh, come on, get the fuck out of here. Here, my lord. It's over here. There we go. Really, Judge? Oh, what the fuck? I hit the wrong button.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out, being different. The location of this small box. I don't know why it's so dumb. I love this so much. Oh, I love him so much. Oh my god. I love this prosecutor. He's so good. Please
Please consider this is better than... No. Either one would have been great. Either one is hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no way they would have crossed his eyes. Let me wait. Unbelievable.
He's still looking at it.
By Jove! You're right. How extraordinary.
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windybanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it in its place in the shelves.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact?
Yes, the very same small box that was just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed. But what if he stole something that was in the box? Think with your giant, beautiful head. That may be true, but... Alright, Mr. McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. That doesn't in fact... that it was moved that like that changed things. It changes everything. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that it was moved. That what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider that what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? Why do you look like that? My goodness. You look so severe. I'm suggesting that we might need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence that's sitting on the shelves at Windybanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary because I have the box with me. He takes it out of his fucking ass. Out of his cravat. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. Nuh-uh-uh. Judge says otherwise.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Sykes. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question, and bring it back here for further examination.
The judge is so great. Judge is so good. Best judge. Now they're waiting. Oh man, the stare off. You know what would happen if I was a lawyer? I'd be go. If we're doing a stare off, I would just go throw him a kiss. You know, like those boxers that go in the ring and they stand off really close to each other and they just butt their foreheads, and I'm like, now kiss. I'm always like, now kiss. Oh my god. Or before like a waiting, when they weigh themselves for the fight. Made the prosecution uncomfortable by giving them the bedroom eyes.
We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Sykes. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness' intent was to steal an article belonging to McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles of value have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
Exactly.
It would be beyond absurd to break into the place for the purpose of stealing such a commonplace property. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. Oh man. Oh man. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that was just happened to have a music box disc inside one of its pockets, and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things of me.
To me.
I know, but does it make rather a lot of sense?
It's not as if the gold or jewels, is it? Your goodness, McGilded's rich enough.
In the Puss and Bog Brody, I'm quite certain of that. There's something special about that shit, eh?
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It's incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument.
No, don't waste the chalice.
To explain what possible significance this commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have.
Okay, I can. Oh, I'm super confident.
Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Demonstratable?
Demonstrable? Was that the word? Demonstrable. Yeah. Brain. Read it right, and then I wanted to correct myself for some reason. Weird. By the way, I don't think I've mentioned this before, but have you noticed how nice the textures are for these models? Look at the beard. I really appreciate that it looks like brush strokes, like actual painter, like a, you know, painterly little brush stroke instead of like a solid line. It's really nice. Everything's really nice to look at except the JPEGs, the GIFs of fire. The GIFs of fire. I love those GIFs though. They're funny.
Are you able to show proof that the disc or box are in any tangible way related to this case?
Well,
What's the matter, Runa? We know that you're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
oh boy.
Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character.
And we know that disc is insignificant. Is significant, fuck. Even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. And the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
I know.
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
But Jenny...
Could it be that Van Seeks knows? My brain is trying to autocorrect way too badly right now. Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything.
But maybe... this could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry, what do you mean, Iris?
Huh? What is it that you always say, Runa? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
You're right. Alright. The exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windybank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it would critically damage our chances of winning this case. Ooh! Breathe it all in. What's the right thing to do here? Yep, gotta have her testify. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windybanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It would prove the significance of the articles in question, once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. Yes, Van Sykes, yes. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed, your own. Yep. I have.
Lord Van Sykes, would you care to explain that last remark, you skeevy little devil?
The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well, if you have no objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
You don't have the hat anymore. Then I shall bid you good day. No, you're staying here, bitch. You're staying right here. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Bruno.
Oh boy. Come on, Gina. Work with us, man. Don't lie more. Just say the same thing you told the Caps. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery are intimately related to the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again. Same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head, on the roof deck, with the body then dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under the seat of the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then immediately after the trial having been acquitted of the murder, big fire. Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
I know what you mean. I already said all what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Gina. Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important.
But...
Remember, little girl. No! If it then transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will prosecute you for perjury.
No! Hey, it's better than going to the gallows.
And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose.
So mean. So mean!
Jimmy, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now. Iris, we're on your side.
Oh, friendship.
All right then, I'll talk.
It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down with about his ears. So be it.
I must confess I'm struggling to understand what's on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that McGilded's pawn articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in all your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's gonna come out. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh man, oh no. Oh man.
Like Van Sykes said, this could bring the whole courtroom down without any about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Yay.
Witness testimony. The real truth of the omnibus case.
Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin on the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out of under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream over me head, and the pair of the roof deck went all called the cops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver and Tin to do a run at the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch. Not to say nothing to no one about what happened or heard.
Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
As you say, my lord. I'm gonna choke you. I'm gonna choke you. What does it matter now?
Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial.
The judge is like, oh, egads.
It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without a doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. This is great. This is great.
I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies.
The McGilded feather was rotten to the core. He's just like the pickpocket.
Don't forget the lawyer from the east. They're all in it together.
You're wrong. The lawyer. Nara Odo, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Aww. I'm gonna lie down friendship. Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
Only stitch up every word, didn't he? Oh, what an operation. Yeah, the man ought to score 3.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error in judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative to the court that allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light. He has a point. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity that you just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Nyoto.
Aww, she cares. She cares.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't moment, since Ryu had no choice but to be Gilded's defense. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. Just, right place, wrong time. The real truth of the omnibus case. Let's press
everything.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't be seeing nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claim Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger. Did you not?
False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me that I had to say.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know. I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well. But if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. So I started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared then. I only dared to breathe. And then all of a sudden, I heard the noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. That's what gave me away.
Yes, he is turned around. Also, I can't move around either. Not yet.
Hold it!
What's the disc you saw? This disc? Oh, now I can move around.
Yeah, I reckon it probably was.
Oh shit! Look, they're talking! Interesting. What are they doing? What are they up to? What are they up to? Interesting. Wait a minute. Do I have to press them? I think I have to press them. Yeah, you can definitely pursue. Not eavesdrop. That's really cool. That you can just interrupt them.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Yep, this is the right thing to do. It wasn't going to alert you at all. It wasn't going to alert you at all. Inspector! Mr. Graydon!
Blimey! You trying to give me a heart attack?
You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what's the discussion about? Yeah, that is very cool.
Discussion? With this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this?
And I have nothing to say with this uncouth detective, after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they were clearly talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. That's really cool. That the game is like, so, are you going to be curious? It's as if they've been negotiating.
You will kindly refrain to talk amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony.
Yes, sorry, my lord. What were those two talking about?
Mr. Strahd, please continue with your testimony, please.
Hold it!
Were those two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe?
I just want to look around just in case.
That's right. He must have looked down through the skyline and now noticed Cove with me, the knife in his guts. With the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up in the horses. And McGilded got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two Coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
And they immediately fled to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left Mr. McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, the only driver I didn't know was because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
A driver, yes. You also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow gent by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
What did Mr. McGilded and the driver say to each other?
I don't know what happened, and stuff like that, mainly.
Okay.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windybanks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well?
Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand.
Indeed, Lord Van Sykes.
McGilded took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful-like, before I handed it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, Echoes, what's gonna be worth a few bob?
Yes, Gina was sure that this must be worth than Mr. Windybank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quipping with him over the price of that afternoon at the pawnbrokery.
The driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me, and told me to come out of this drag's cabin.
Okay. Ah, shit, I hit next without meaning to. Well done, Gina. I could have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really putting her faith in you, Rudo.
Yes, and to thank for her. She'll have to face the charge of perjury once this trial is over. So I need to use that time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's really time to go for it. Press her on every statement.
Yeah, I gotta press the last statement here. Okay.
Hold it!
Threaten you how exactly? I just want to look at these two bastards.
Told me I'd only be able to scalp her if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was another thing he said.
Which was?
He told me I have to hang on the ticket for the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
A ticket? Well, I never.
Said if he didn't show up and get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in leg and stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
It would seem there can only be one logical explanation, my lord. That what McGilded had the driver deposit at Windybanks had something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important. that he needed to hide at all cost.
Anyway, after that, you let me go. So I elected before the couples showed up.
Oh wait, did the interruption on the second one mean that I have to do it again? God damn it. I did interrupt that second statement. I think it's this one, right?
Hold it!
Yep, it's on this one.
It was right next to the cove lying on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know. But McGildy picked it up pretty smartish. Then he sat in the cove with me, knife in his belly up to the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
He told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought if I didn't go along with it, I'd be stuck with that knife too.
That is a very scary thought, isn't it?
Then he started asking me loads of questions. Like what my name is. What my name was. And where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
But after a while, what had happened in that carriage was noticed.
Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough.
Oh boy.
I believe now we have reasonable understanding of what actually transpired in the omnibus.
It would appear that 2 nights ago, a negotiation was taking place in the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilder took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. This disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilder's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I don't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial, I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh? They were the only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have gotten them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilder was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
I ain't got a clue. I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He probably gonna sell it. And you blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime.
I thought about hitting you and pushing you over a cliff. Thinking isn't a crime. It's just a prank, bro. Is that the bailiff?
Yep. The evidence your lordship requested has been located and ready to court inspection, sir.
Oh boy, here's the box. Here's the box. Could it be one of those, like, Morse code boxes, maybe? The mysterious little box deposited by McGilder 2 months ago. What's in the box? What's in the box? There's no doubt in my mind that the key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Oh shit, to be continued. Oh crap. Save. Part 4. My goodness, this is a long trial.
More.